Welcome everybody to this stream. Hope everybody's doing well. So we're back. Last week I had to cancel. My shoulder's been acting up and I'm feeling a little bit better, but I gotta watch how I play. I think it's more to do with my setup and sitting position, but I think that's ultimately what caused the situation I'm having with my shoulder. So we may have, depending on how much it aches today, we may have. I'm aiming for 2 hours today, but we'll see. Anyways, I decided to start in the main screen here. I wanted to see how long it takes to load in the game. Oh, before we go on, I want to check my audio for my mic. All right, we sound great. So I heard that Invictus has been released on the PTU. I've seen a few videos so far. Oh, that's right. We are all the way out in, this is Checkmate? Oh, this is Ruin Station. And yeah, we are at Terminus. So it would take quite a bit to get to ArcCorp. Yeah, I totally forgot we were stationed at Ruin. And I remember why I decided to spawn at Ruin Station. Somebody mentioned in one of my videos about how to get the Elite Op mission, and I mean, from my experience when this is early on the PTU, where if you were a subscriber, you were able to get in. I was able to get the mission called Elite Op without anything. But I think it had something to do with you had to be at Ruin Station to get it to spawn. So I was trying it the other day and it looks like, just to double check here, yeah, it's no longer populating. I don't know if they've taken it out or you have to get reputation for it, but I can tell you it was there. I do have the video that shows me taking the mission. But at first somebody was saying it was under unverified, but there's no unverified that spawns at all. So I don't know. It could be very well. I mean, I noticed that there is some new missions here. Let's see if I could find anything that doesn't look like 4.1's mission sets. Surprise party. Maybe this is it. Yeah. So I do vaguely remember the elite op mission started off. Well, it's sort of like this. I mean, it kind of reminds me of GTA in a sense. Some of the the missions of GTA where you have to wait for a target. So in this case, it would be a ship target. You have to wait for it for a certain amount of seconds. You have to be in cognito, and you have to pounce on it. I'm not sure if this is the introduction of that whole thing to getting elite ops, but somebody was saying also in the comment section of my video is that somebody said that you need a certain rank with the headhunters. I think it was 5 as far as I remember, in order to get the Idris. And there's no way in hell I'm going to be grinding up to 5 especially on the PTU, since everything is supposed to be temporary on the PTU.
Welcome to the A-Plus Vehicle Retrieval System.
But I have to say the PTU does a lot better job of keeping things that I've bought at the vendors or things that I've found during my play on the PTO. Better than the PU. Alright, so we're looking for the Drake Raft. Is it Drake Raft or is it Argo Raft? I'm getting it too confused. I think it's Argo. I can't believe I just called it Drake Raft. Okay, that's weird. Oh, I know why. I had to redo my I think I had to recopy my settings over to the PTO, and I probably lost it. I mean, I think it is called an Argo Raft as far as I recall. Yeah, it's gone, but we lost money. That's weird. Yeah, because you usually start out with 15 million on the PTU, and I do not have it. I pretty much got wiped, and I lost some of my money. All right, so we're gonna travel with the we'll go in with the Andromeda. Head over to Arc Corp. The title of this video, I think I want to stick with the whole title of this video. The Daily Driver, the Argo Raft. I don't think it is for sale here at Ship Dealer. Just double check. If it is, we'll just take it here. And this is Argo. There it is. No. Just a I just want to double check with other manufacturers. I'm pretty sure it's Argo. It's like I haven't used the Raft in so long because it had 96 SUs, and it's like, well, 96 SUs didn't seem to push me over to want to take it, but since it has that extra, that huge increase in cargo capacity, heavily, and it helps. It helps a lot. 192 SCUs is no pushover. Although when it still comes to hauling, I still think the Taurus is the best. And you're going to be like, all right, well, the Taurus has 172 SCUs of storage. But the thing is, oh, it's 174. But the thing is, the Taurus, you can stack up boxes on top of the boxes already on the grid. And somebody told me they didn't have any issues with boxes clipping through the ship or anything like that. I've tried it many times and they turn out to be correct. Although, like if we go back to like 3.15, I've had issues where stuff clipped through the ship in general, so I never had trust with that. But so far they've done a great job with keeping cargo, even if it's not on the grid on the ship. I haven't tried the new rebalanced parameters that they did with the Polaris yet. I'm actually curious. All right, so we're going to change direction. We're going to go with the Polaris instead. I just want to see the turning and all that sort of stuff, the yaw and the all the axes and whatnot. I want to see how much it's nerfed by. I was also like looking out to see if they were like with 3.24.3 in December during IAE, they basically allowed players who owned ships like the Polaris, the Starlancer, any ships that were going to be available during the IAE once it reached the PU at that point. People were able to fly them, and I was just coming in, checking in, seeing if they were going to do the same during this patch for Invictus, at least the preparation for Invictus, at least to make sure that those ships are indeed ready to be flyable. I mean, the word is on the street that the Paladin is ready, flyable already. The Starlancer is still up in the air. It could be just displayed at the Invictus event. But as you can see, there is no rental for the Starlancer TAC. I do have the Paladin, but it's in an it's in a CCU, so I would have to CCU it up in order to get it. But since it's not in the game, I'm not going to even use it yet. It just depends. If it's bad, I'm just gonna get rid of the CCU and just keep the money and get something else with it. But as we all know, with brand new ships that come into the game, they are usually buffed really hard, and then the stats get rebalanced afterwards. You know, I do agree. There was a video about a guy complaining about the elevator on the Polaris being incredibly slow for a military ship. I do have to agree. For an elevator like this, it should go a lot faster. I think the one in the Star Lancer is far, much more faster than this elevator. And it doesn't look like they've done any work to this hologram station here, or even work to the station itself. I think it still looks like it's in limbo. Oh yeah, I can definitely feel. Oh yeah, I can definitely feel the weight of the ship now. The way it turns, just being inside the hangar, not even being out yet. This thing actually feels heavy. Yeah, they were not joking. People that have tried the Polaris, it turns incredibly slow. Look at this. I'm max going right with my throttle, and then what if we stop? It stops pretty fast. I mean, we're not going that fast, but it does go up and down pretty fast. Now, does it turn or does it roll fast? No, it's about the same. But it looks like it goes up and down. So this is probably going to be the best way to navigate. What do they call this? The y-axis? Alright, so actually, how does it go? How does it fare going straight? Okay, this is SCM 144. It's not too bad. All right, let's go into nav mode and see how this is. See how this is comparatively from. So I heard that they buffed the shields. They nerfed it. I don't know if it was accidental or if it was on purpose, and then there was a backlash. But the shields are back up, but a little bit higher now. And it looks like our top speed looks about just under 1K of meters per second. So we're at about 194. Yeah, but the turning is nuts. It's just so slow. I mean, I think yeah, I mean, it does make sense for a capital ship, and I think that's why they probably brought back up the shields, because all right, so let's head over to Arc Corp. I do want to grab the Raft. I'm wondering if Arc Corp sells the Raft. I don't think it does. I think it's just Hurston. So we'll just do a quick stop at Hurston and buy ourselves a Raft. That's right. We can't do it out in Pyro, so we have to first go to the gateway. I'm hoping at some point in the future that they'll add the function of putting your point of interest in Pyro and then being able to do it from Pyro to Stan and vice versa. So those missions that you have to wait for the target to arrive at a certain destination that you go to reminds me of, I don't remember off the top of my head, but I know it's for sure reminds me of a GTA mission, or there's probably several missions in GTA that have you wait for a target or follow a target to a destination. I'm wondering if they're going to add that kind of content where you have to follow the target to a destination or whatever. I don't know how they would do it, but although I don't think they can do it, because if they're going in quantum, you're just basically going to lose them. Now, if they can definitely do this, where you turn your ship off, your readings will go lower, and it's very harder to detect you, other than like if the ship pings, then they can detect you. But these are NPC ships, so I highly doubt they've added that kind of functionality to these NPC ships, especially this being like a sort of a version 1 implementation of this kind of content feature in the game. But I have to say, getting into this patch on 4.1.1, this current patch that they have released, I think I downloaded it yesterday. It seems pretty smooth so far. I didn't really get any hiccups. Things seem to be pretty smooth. Although we haven't tried any missions yet, I do want to try a mission or two, whatever, just to get an idea how the patch is doing. And I did release a video about doing some prep work before the patch does come to live. I mean, at this point, it seems pretty smooth. As you can see, I'm just turning my character's head here up and down, left and right. Let's go on third person view. It seems just like the PU live patch right now, as far as when it comes to latency. I have to read the patch notes. I haven't gotten to that yet, but I know a few patches ago they were dealing with some critical bugs or whatever. I think one of them was for point of interest. If you had your point of interest somewhere and you did something funny, the point of interest wouldn't show up. I think that would be game breaking. But I mean, when it comes to the elevators, I'm pretty sure that they've been 100% on focus on every patch going forward after dealing with that headache back in 4.0 and even in 4.01. Just love how you're about to go through this huge gas cloud before you get into the stand station, and then you enter this really obscure area where it's just dark, dingy, and some light coming through. It's such an awesome way to enter the area. So the question is, did they remove the Elite Op mission from the game? I don't know. I don't have an answer for that. I was actually, in fact, looking up an answer whether or not they did, or if they've swapped it with another mission. I think with Hunting the Polaris, I think it was called. Although I think Hunting the Polaris might be tied to the Gillies school, I can remember. But I would have to look that up and see if that is true. I still have not mapped up the last part of the tuning thing to shoot that. Yeah, I have to figure that out. But I have to temporarily, I would have to like hit the mouse to get it to open. So I'm hoping at some point they restore it back originally, like when they first released 4.0, to its original speed. And I mean, they added this jello effect back in, but it is definitely reduced speeds when you're going through here. It just feels too slow for me. I think it takes away from the immersion going through the jump point. I mean, I understand why they did it. Or crashing. So maybe somebody may know this, but as far as I know is that there doesn't seem to be any consequences other than, meaning like if your ship gets destroyed hitting the walls and those veins in the jump point, other than just getting spit out in a random place back where you were coming from. Either you're coming from Pyro, you'd be spit back in Pyro, or if you're going from Stanton to Pyro, you'd be spit out in the Stanton system, and you would just have to quantum back to the station, and then go through the jump point again. All right, let's go set our point of interest to Hurston. There we go. I have to say, the Polaris does feel like a jumbo jet. I'm wondering if they did that same kind of tuning to the 890 jump. I know they nerfed the hull health for the Idris by over 40%. I think it was specifically 46%, which is huge. I think a ship at that size should have a tremendous amount of HP, because you're going to have a lot of ships going to beat the hell out of it, and you need to have at least some breathing room to get to your escape pods, I think. But I guess one can argue that's why you bring back ships that have their roles in protecting the larger ships, which I do agree. In that capacity, yes, I do. But how people play the game, that's not really how the real world works when it comes to playing this game. People go, I mean, at the current system, people will go out and solo fly they'll solo fly a Polaris 890 jump, even large ships too. And if they release some Idrises, of course they're gonna go. You're gonna have people solo flying the Idrises. But we have new systems that are supposed to be coming online at the middle of this year. I think there are going to be significant changes to how we're going to play the game, but I am not going to be surprised it's going to be a huge pile of fire in brimstone going on. I just have a feeling everything's gonna be broken. But you know, it's gonna be it's at some point it has to come into the game and get tuned up and all that sort of stuff. I take things at a grain of salt when playing this game. So we're gonna do a pit stop at Lurville to grab the raft.
Auto drive is now on.
And we're gonna use it as a daily drive today on stream. And I'm actually trying my best not to move my arm as much. It is very sore.
Auto drive is now off.
So we gotta look out for the light. I think it's on this side anyways. Yeah. Oh, there it is, straight ahead. Dupree Industry Manufacturing Facility. That is new. This must be a new thing, or new point of interest. I don't think this is on the PU, on the 4.1 patch. I could be wrong. So when I did the video about stealth, there were a lot of things I learned during making that. I had no idea that Pyro 5, the planet, there was nowhere to land. It's just a planet to look at. It looks cool. I was able to get pretty far in. Apparently, if you go too far in, you crush under pressure. But it's kind of sad that you can't go, like, it's a gas planet, so it's sort of like, it's pretty much like Crusader. So I think they should at least do stuff with platforms on that planet. And another thing I learned, that ArcCorp, the planet, which we're going to go to check out the Invictus, is highly underutilized. It's just basically like a industrial planet. Buildings everywhere you go there. And there's like, I think the only missions that you could do there is drop off boxes, stuff like that. And most, basically, probably all of it is to do with Area 18 specifically. So if you go to other points of interest, I mean, you can just go, explore and stuff, but there's really no, like, you can go into a bunker or into a building. It would be cool to have a gameplay. You go into one of these high rises, which is a lot of high rises on Arcorp, the planet. But that's what I noticed. Very, very dry when it comes to content. Crusader had the I don't know if they still have it at Crusader. I think it was the Ninetales event, or it was a mission. I don't think it was an event. I think it's they've added a new mission set to go there, but I don't know if it's still available or if they just stopped it all together. But I do remember it was incredibly laggy when you went over to the mission over there to actually do it. But that was the only thing you could do. I mean, other than a delivery mission, or you're going to do sell your refined goods, materials and stuff like that, cargo running. You could just, Orison is pretty much the only place you can go to on Crusader. So at least on Hurston, where we are, Hurston the planet, you can go all around the planet. You can actually land on the planet. I mean, when it comes to we're at Laurelville right now. You can land on top of buildings. I don't know if you can land on the ground, but if you wanted to go to another point of interest on Hurston, you can do it. You can land on the ground. You can do things. You could do missions that involve Hurston. Same with Microtech. You could go all around in Microtech. They have added an exploration, different parts, even Delerix. I'm butchering the name. But the point is that Hurston and Microtech got a lot of love, but when it comes to Arcorp and Crusader, I think Crusader, in fact, got a little tiny bit more love than Arcorp. I mean, when it comes to the development of Arcorp in general, what I'm saying is that Crusader has had one pretty much a big mission to do there on Crusader, but I don't think there was anything major when it came to Arcorp, is what I'm saying. Okay, where is this? Oh, it's up here. But there are other things that I've learned also. There are temperatures for each planet and moons in Stanton. There were a few in Pyro, but some of them there was like I could not find any stats or anything any information on what the temperatures were on some of the planets. I think all of the moons, there is zero, to my recollection, there is zero stats when it comes to the temperature of the moons, which I think the only moons that are in the Pyro system are around Pyro 5, the planet. And Pyro 5, the planet, which is a gas planet similar to Crusader, doesn't have nothing, no gameplay, no landing areas or anything like that. So it's, other than looking at it, that's all there is to do. Visually stunning, yes it is. But I had a great time filming it. I was actually genuinely interested in learning the different areas and exploring the different planet and moons. Was I able to do every point of interest I wanted to? No, I couldn't, because otherwise the video would have taken far longer to make. I think it took me about almost a week to make. Alright, so we're going to go up to New Deals and we're going to buy ourselves a Raft. But it was very, very educational to find out and do a lot of research and figuring things out too along the way. And then when I put the different armor sets, like each one was a second as it rotates to another armor set, and then having my reference gave me a better feel to what armor I can use on a planet. And then some by default you have no choice to use either Pembroke or Novavac armor set because it's just either so cold or so hot on the planet. So Recon, you have no choice to wear those armor sets. So Recon is out the door. You just gotta watch yourself. What is going on here? Might have to push somebody out of the way. I don't know if they were AFK. Let's see if I can get this dude out of the way here. It's not working. Oh, there we go. It's working. Get out of the way. I'm wondering, does this work? Let me see if this works. Lex 3. No, that's not pushing him away. I am wondering. Oh, there we go. Perfect. I just got to get one thing, bud. Just one thing. Where is it? Argo, Raft. There it is. This dude is like looking through the entire list here. There's nothing. I don't think there's anything that's going to be, at least to my knowledge, that is going to be new to the store. Maybe the what's a ship that's been in game so far?
Welcome to the ASOC vehicle retrieval system.
Probably the Guardian, maybe.
Stand by. Your vehicle
Although I think the
has been
Guardian's gonna be
delivered
tied to
location.
Wicklow, the Collector. But I do like the fact that they have another type of currency which will allow players to gather scripts, and then you can get ace helmets from doing patrol missions. I think even the galleys school also provides those as well. These scripts and stuff.
Please visit us again.
All right, let's get our Argo.
To the ASOC
Yeah,
vehicle
so I lost my
retrieval
Argo.
system. Please visit us again.
And this is something I mentioned in my my latest video, is not making any heavy purchases, because I think this patch should be dropping pretty soon. It's pretty nice on it, latency and all.
Vehicle selected. Stand by. Your vehicle has been delivered.
I mean, I'm not saying that there isn't like anything major still going on, and the patch needs to be refined and concise even more, worked on more. But so far, this is pretty damn smooth. I mean, I can see latest next week throwing the this patch going live. Somebody rammed the Idris, I guess at ArtCorp, and they've gotten a crime stat 3 and a fine for 260,008 UEC. You know what? I'm imagining maybe that's why they took out the Idris from the mission that was, you were able to fight through an Idris, and or at least get onto an Idris, fight it, take out the target, and then being able to fly the Idris. There were so many Idrises flying around when the patch was available to subscribers and whatnot. And speaking of ramming, I would not be surprised if they allowed the Idris to be available like that on the when it does go live. People going to take the Idris and to ram am I in the right spot? No, this is components. What am I doing? But I wouldn't be surprised people would be taking those Idrises and ramming the ones that you can go and tour and stuff like that. Although I would think that's hilarious, but and then people coming to Invictus to find a pretty much blown up Idris on the ground. To me, it'd be just hilarious, but I'm sure there's gonna be a lot of people that are not gonna like that.
Systems activating. Systems on.
Although, you know, I'm sure that they can like make the displayed Idris invulnerable to damage to mitigate that.
Shields off.
All right, I gotta make sure I'm going the right direction, because every time a new patch or randomly resets my the direction of my throttle. So if I'm going forward with my throttle, I will go backwards. So I have to invert my throttle to go the right direction. Okay. Why is it me, or is it the ship is incredibly slow? Let me see.
Landing gear up.
Change this really quick. Put my advanced HUDs on. Yeah, we're flying really slow. Okay, our VTOL's on. Let me turn that off. Maybe we go a little bit faster. Yes. No, it's the VTOL. Thanks, Cade, for the how you doing today? For the tip there. Yeah, that's why I had to turn on the advanced HUDs. Couldn't find the on the like the regular, I guess the general HUD system without the advanced HUDs. I couldn't find it. You forgot both all the time. I mean, some of the ships have this kind of gameplay. Like some other ships, you put VTOL, it doesn't really do anything. I'm not sure when they're going to implement where VTOL is going to be a thing in the game. But we do have some ships that actually do utilize it. Oh, now we're picking up speed. Alright, let's set our course over to our corp. I put 2 R's. Damn, CIG. Yeah. Like if I put the planet R Corp, I get all of the other R Corp facilities. Very counterintuitive. Especially if you're trying to get the root R Corp. Rather the root planet.
Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete.
We're getting some heavy lag right now.
Quantum travel engaged.
You know, ever since I recall a few patches after 3.15, I was able to see the amount of players on a server. I mean, keep in mind, there was like, what, max 50 players? But, I mean, since we have server meshing and stuff like that and new implementations that they've added into the game, I would think at some point they would be able to fix this to see how many people are in the server, or at least in your peripheral or whatever proximity. But I did hear that they're working on making the communication in the game a lot more intuitive and a lot easier and better. That's definitely a plus. Although I'm not sure if they're working on making it easier for players to, you know, put up looking for group, sort of like World of Warcraft, where you could just throw up a post looking for group to do dungeons or a specific or a specific mission in this case, or exploring, whatever it is, and you could just, you know, pick from the list, or somebody says in chat, looking to do, you know, be a gunner or whatever it is, and you can just right click on their name and then invite them to the group. Like, I'll give you an example. So if the chat's open, somebody's yelling, all right, I want to join a group, blah, 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 I want to do something. So I'll just, you know, right click on their name, and then do you want to invite character, or do you want to, you know, friend them? Just make it intuitive where people can do that. I think the quality of life, just that alone would be incredible. And then also trading. If you wanted to trade AUEC, if you wanted to trade, you know, some sort of gear with the other person, whatever, you can do that. Sort of like a, you know, a trade window or whatever. And I think having auctions in the game is going to be a huge step forward for the game. I mean, the economy is obviously not perfect now. You know, there's still exploits and stuff like that. Things that they have to still tune and fix. I don't know if they're going to ever fix them. I think it's, you know, if the game is an alpha, I think it's pretty pointless until they can get major systems online.
Quantum travel complete.
Yeah, we're getting a ton of lag out over here in Area 18. It is likely, yeah, it's likely due to the event, Invictus event here. I am looking out for the light, the little pulsing light for the, is that it up there? Oh, there it is. Ambassador Kobe. Yeah, this dude's 890 jump is all red. What's up, Rami? Is everything okay? It's okay as can be. I'm mentally well, mostly physically well. My arm from extended work at the computer, this is a common thing, but it led me to have very fatigued muscles, and I developed tendonitis, and it's still very sore. So I had to go get evaluated by the physical therapy and stuff like that, and have to do certain exercises and had to do some readjustments. But other than that, I'm pretty good. I just gotta really, I currently have to do less. Less is more, meaning in recovery, and it kind of sucks because I'm trying to get out content and whatnot, so I have to, like, gotta work with what I got. So I had to be very conscientious of that. So I am trying to find, did we just go too far? by the way, I was doing a little research this morning, and I saw there's a new game. Apparently, I don't know. It's supposed to release some point in this year. It's going to be like another Helldiver kind of genre. I don't remember the name of it. Maybe survival drop. I don't know, but I think it's called Ark. If I remember correctly, Ark something. Looks pretty cool. I don't know how well I'm going to do in it. I'm not.
Contact.
I am not. What is going on here? Oh, we have a few people. Oh, never mind. We have a few 890s. I'm wondering if the 890s for rent out here. Oh, there it is. The blinking light. That's what we got to go to. I appreciate that, Rami. Appreciate it. There are many survival games coming this year. Maybe Ark 2 from Van Diesel. No, it's not that. It's Ark. Oh, excuse me. It's Ark Raider. ARC Raider. Ark Raider. It's currently in I think today is the start of Test 2. And it's sort of like related to what Helldiver is. And it looks like it's using Unreal Engine. Although I'm starting to see this pattern of people using Unreal Engine. It's starting to lose its fizz. It's starting to all look the same. I mean, there's only so many times you can milk the cow, right? Or squeeze a lemon.
Shields on. Warning.
Why are we getting a warning? I mean, unless somebody's trying to ram me, that's a different story.
Warning.
This song is the hype train song here for me. So just like what the stream says, I think the Raft is going to be my new daily drive. It's piqued my interest, I have to say. No problem, Rami. Gotta do your thing. Do your thing, man. Hope all is well with you. No, I appreciate you coming through, man. Enjoy your day. You and your mother. Enjoy the day. Appreciate you stopping by. All right, let's head over. I also want to see if my ship is going to disappear once we exit our hangar here. So I guess there's still no persistence when it comes to your ship or your vehicles basically being in your hangar once you leave them. I think I recognize that if you were to open up the doors, like if you're going to leave the spaceport, that is when your ship stays. It doesn't go away. Oh, here we go. We got a date. So May 15th to the 27th. On the website, it says the 17th, but I'm wondering if this is, because I do remember the website originally saying May 15th, and I recently did look at it. It's May 17th. So I'm wondering if this hasn't been updated yet, or they're going to continue with May 15th. Yeah, so currently it's on the website 17th through the 30th. Okay, we just missed that one, so we'll just grab the one over here. Well, in fact, this is the Bevic Convention Center. Maybe that's what we have to go to. Yeah. And the sign says to go to this one. Or that one up there. And I didn't wear anything special. I just wore the basic undersuit.
Tram now leaving the station. Stand clear of the doors.
Oh, I just realized his shoes are glowing. Interesting. But they don't match the rest of the suit here, or the in my opinion, it doesn't really go too well. I'm not an expert when it comes to colors and stuff like that, but to me, my opinion, I think the colors don't go so well. I think they should have used a little darker on the it does look pink, although it's probably supposed to be purple.
Now arriving.
Is this it? Yes. Yes, it is. I think it is. Or is it?
With convenient connection.
Oh, Invictus. There it is. Invictus launch week. All right, so
celebrate the pillars of duty, service, and civic pride.
to Riker Memorial Space Station. This is the other space shuttle going to the space station, so there's two of them. And then we got some little tiny toy ships here. That is a Hornet. It looks like a Ghost. And the Retaliator. And that is a Cutlass. Either a Cutlass Black or just one of the other variants. It looks like a Cutlass Black, but it's not black. It's gray. None of the other variants are this color, so that's why I was trying to figure out which one. I'm just gonna go with the Cutlass Black, but I do like the these cool sort of I guess what would you call these? Art pieces. Pretty cool. Although it looks like 999. And those look like that is the F8, my favorite ships. In fact, somebody joined my Discord, I think it was yesterday, and asked the group, everybody in the Discord. If you guys are not on my Discord, there should be a link somewhere on one of the streaming platforms that will get you to it. Did we just... Oh, wait. I don't think this is going on. Unless... Yeah. It looks like the hall is closed as far as I understand. Huh, somebody's getting 20 FPS at Area 18, 5090 and a 9800X3D. I do have the 9800X3D, but I have the 4080 Super. And currently it's not that bad. It's pretty smooth. Let's see. Surprised he's getting that low. Especially with the, well, 5090 is I think is a lot of fluff AI, but it's still a powerhouse. I just don't think it's optimized for that card yet. I'm actually curious. Fine. We'll look at that after.
It's a celebration of the men and women who are about to ship off to begin their training. Launch week not only provides an opportunity to celebrate our research,
But it looks like the convention center is, I guess, temporarily closed. Some people just hanging out in them. In fact, what is my settings here on the PTU? All right, so I am at, let's see, 1440. We're at Direct 3DX, Direct 3D 11. We have upscaling off DLSS, and everything is pretty much maxed out as far as I can see here. And we turned chromatic aberration off and film grain off. But that's my settings, and it's pretty good for what it is for me. But people are complaining that it is very laggy. I'm not sure if he's talking to me, but this dude said yes, too much CTD. I'm not sure what that means. So I'm gonna just go with my gut that it is temporarily closed and you can't go. I'm wondering if they're going to reopen it again, maybe today or some other time,
Service.
or maybe that's all they needed as far as data.
Tram now leaving the station. Stand clear of the doors.
All right, so while the Invictus exhibit is closed, we're just going to go out and so we're going to go with the Raft, and we're going to go do a cargo run. See how it is with a daily driver. See how it is as a daily driver, and just get the feel of it. Get the feel of the ship. Ooh, they got a heavy lag spike there.
Welcome to the ASOC Vehicle Retrieval System.
Monitor your luggage at all times.
Please visit us
I just want to see really quick if they've changed any components or anything like that on the Raft.
For the latest travel information, be sure to check the departure and arrival boards
So it has-
conveniently located throughout the spaceport.
Okay, it has 3 size 2 shield generators. So it's not going to be as tanky as the Constellations. Especially if we're going to be comparing this with the Taurus.
Good company.
I think the Taurus is going to lead in its favor with the size 3, one size 3 shield generator. And especially the pilot weapons is superior in pale comparison to the Raft. Oh, you can't change the weapons.
Thank you for visiting our court.
I mean, but you could change the
Whatever your transaction, we wish you a beneficial and
I guess the
prosperous
gimbal
day.
for a different set of weapons. To size 1. So I'm wondering, with any like the ships that have gotten control over weapons from the pilot seat,
While in the Stanton system,
like the
and on
Anvil
Warcraft,
Carrack,
all UE
the Valkyrie.
are still in effect.
I think it's, I know for sure the M2 and the A2. I'm not sure if I don't think the C2 has control, nor does it have hard points at the top of the ship.
Your personal belongings
But there are a
are
few
your
ships that had gotten
responsibility.
pilot control over their weapons
At all times.
their turrets. I'm wondering if the Raft has gotten pilot controls, whatever. But it doesn't look like anything major has changed with the Raft, other than having a larger cargo grid, which is great.
Welcome to the ASOC vehicle
Obey
retrieval
all
system.
security and customs personnel at all times. Their job is your safety.
Vehicle selected. Stand by. Your vehicle has been delivered to the base.
Hello, and welcome to Riker Memorial Spaceport, servicing the greater Area 18 metropolitan area.
Thanks for the follow, Daniel. Appreciate it. Daniel, if you go to my on my Discord, you should see there's a link, invitation to my Discord server. So look out for that. Welcome to the server. Welcome.
Systems activating. Systems on.
I just want to let you know that I do get a lot of people doing advertisements. There is no advertisements whatsoever allowed on this channel, and as well as the Discord servers and any other platform that I haven't owned.
Engines on. Quantum fuel 100%. Launch core. Landing gear up. Shields off.
So we're gonna head over to Pyro 4, and we're gonna buy some. I think it's Edel, as far as I remember, and we're gonna bring that over to Reclamation over at Hurston. We're going to see how well that goes. We're going to see if we're going to have any trouble along the way. Maybe some pirates. Well, the bad thing about the Raft is you are very exposed, and it's very easy to see if you have any cargo on you.
Quantum travel engaged.
I just realized the OM1 has 22 gigameters. That's got to be a bug. All right, let's set our course for the Pyro Gateway. There it is. And then I'm going to jump in the Quantum. I gotta go AFK really quick.
Quantum travel engaged.
Back, folks. We're back. So, I'm surprised nobody blew me up. Speaking of backspacing in the game, or dying in the game, I'm wondering if they have... It seems to me that they've... there was an issue where players were able to, with the Tier 0 implementation that they have in 4.1, players were able to get around knocking players out to steal their gear. I'm wondering if that the solution was to have the player's character immediately die and then respawn to a close proximity, whether it's station, via planet, whatever. Because I had somebody tell me they were experiencing that too. I think I recall backspacing on the PTU, and I was able to... The character didn't die immediately, but I can actually see the body on the ground and all that sort of stuff. On the PU, on the other hand, your character just immediately dies and just goes right to respawn immediately. So the point is I'm wondering if they've done that to mitigate players from basically like stealing their gear. Another Daniel. Thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. I mean, unless it's the same Daniel that was here earlier. Maybe it's just a fluke. Appreciate the follow, nevertheless.
Quantum fuel, 75%.
That was rough. So, alright, we made it to Pyro. Let's set our course for Pyro 4. And it looks like we don't have enough fuel to reach it. Okay, that's kind of a major bummer with the ship. We have, I mean, from our gauge, we have 1.18 million in fuel left. So I'm wondering why we can't make it. Let's see. Let's try it again. Or is that... No, we hit the wrong one. Pyro 4. There it is. All right, yeah, so we're really far away from it. So we'll just do a refuel.
Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete.
Please proceed to assigned landing bay. That request has already been granted.
Shields on.
That request has already been granted.
Alright, so we're going to do a quick pit stop, get our fuel back up, and we're going to head over to Pyro 4. And we're going to get our drugs.
Complete. Have a pleasant stay. You are clear to launch.
So it looks like our fuel did not, I mean, according to our fuel gauge, we had not, at least for the Quantum, has not refilled. So it looks like the same old when it comes to that bug.
Thank you, and please visit again.
Okay, I guess it was just a bug, but you have no idea how many times especially when you think you've refilled and your gauge still says a certain amount, and there it is. So it's showing us the correct amount once we get into Quantum. $90 gigameters. That's far away. I mean, Speak for Habitants is pretty nice. Not too shabby. It's pretty straightforward. Very industrial looking. You know, commercial, rather. For a second, I thought these were pills. So my guess, this is salt and that's pepper. This looks like Himalayan salt. And then we got a sponge for cleaning dishes and stuff. Dishes, mug, glasses, and some utensils, ketchup and mustard. I'm guessing this is where the soup goes. Oh, and you have our storage. Kind of an odd place to have the storage. Normally the storage is the first one that I can think of in my head is the Drake Crusader is on like the bottom like this, and you click on it and you got your storage. But I guess they did it different with this ship. This is your pods. In case you're about to go down, something happened to the ship, you just jump in these and you're getting the hell out of this ship. So you got your weapon rack here and stuff. Okay. And it's just a wall with a little lighting on the side. Stairs that bring you upstairs. And we have our support station. This is basically your tractor beam station. And then these are just components. You know, I'm just thinking to myself, the fire extinguisher is in a terrible place. You definitely would want it in this area, because if you're coming up from the, I guess the main floor you want to call it, where the you know, the bridges and stuff, cockpit area, you definitely want it nearby if you're going upstairs to put out a fire. And one should be up here too for placement. So you go up the stairs, the elevator's not working, you have one for placement here. Hey, how are you, Dorothy? How's it going? That game is great. I agree. So far, it's been great. You know. Speaking of which, I think we just jinxed ourselves. The minute I said this game is great, you see what happens? It's great when it works, I have to say. But since it's the PTU, I give it a break. It is in PTU. So we're going to have to exit main menu and come back in. Yep, from US. Yeah, nice. Thank you. Which game do I mostly play on stream? It's in fact, I mean, recently it's been mostly Star Citizen, but I may branch out to other games. That's entirely what my original scope is, to doing variety streaming and maybe implementing new different type of things, just chatting and all that sort of stuff. But at the moment, it's currently my go-to is Star Citizen. You play Minecraft? Cool. Yeah, I played Minecraft before. It's a very, very creative game in itself. I mean, they've added, you know, challenges and stuff. You can go to like different servers, have different type of challenges.
Welcome to the ASOC vehicle retrieval system.
Do I have a passion for gaming, or do I do it for fun? I'd say I do it for both. I do have a passion for gaming. I do also do it for fun. I'm also, you know, all that jazz. Did we definitely lost the Raft. Yep, unknown.
Your insurance
And
has been sent. Thank you.
I mean, the expedited time is not that bad. It's 2 minutes.
Please visit us
But
again.
what station are we at? I'm curious. Okay, we're back at the Sand Gateway. Dorothy, it is cool that you do all those things, but there is no advertisement on the channel. And you're more than welcome, you know, to obviously hang out. Also, and join the Discord server as well.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
I'm gonna respectfully decline on that, but you're more than welcome to join the Discord server.
Vehicle selected. Your vehicle has been delivered. Please visit us again.
Welcome to the Discord server.
Systems activated. Systems on. Engines on. Launch complete.
Please proceed to assigned landing bay. You are clear to launch.
All right, round 2. Let's head over to Pyro 4. Let's see.
Shields off.
I guess we have to go to Pyro 5 to get to Pyro 4. For a second, I thought we were going to smack into that asteroid. Dorothy, I will check Discord at a later time. Can't get on Discord at the moment.
Quantum fuel, 75%.
So this time around, we're going to stay in our pilot seat. We don't want to get ejected into space again like we did before, because it is definitely time consuming to fly over to just pretty much end to end in Pyro, because it's just a little bit bigger than Stanton. So during Quantum, we have two missions that populated new to the system, which is the Wicklow Collector's collection, right? So we have hauling first hauling Pyro. This is where you get started doing some hauling and whatnot. So these are the things you can still take while in Quantum. But once we get over to Pyro 5, I want to see if there are other missions populate in that area. And also if we get the elite op mission, I'm actually primarily focused on that, as well as exploring around and using the Argo Raft as our daily driver today, because I had a great time doing the Elite Ops missions. It was really fun. On top of being able to fly around in the Idris M, blasting ships with the huge railgun on in front of it. I'm doing well. Dorothy, how's it going? Sure, ask away. I mean, if the worst case scenario is I just tell you I can't answer it. So we are 10 gigameters away from Pyro 5. And we're approaching pretty quick. Not too bad. We are almost actually depleted in our quantum fuel. I don't recall if there's any area where you can refill our quantum fuel out over here in this region of Pyro. Going to have to look that up. Let's see if there is any stations. I don't think there is in this section.
Quantum travel complete.
Yeah, it doesn't look like it. That's what we're going to have to look for before we do anything. Let's see. If anything, we will have to explore one of these outposts. Maybe there's a landing strip. I know that... Is it Fallows Field? I think one of the... Yeah, it's Headhunters. Maybe we can refuel there. Let's try that out. Dorothy, I'm going to have to decline on that. Friend's request.
Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete. Quantum travel engaged.
So we're pretty low on fuel here, so we have to find a station or an outpost somewhere that's going to provide us some fuel. Otherwise, we're going to be stranded out in this region. Pyro 5 or 4, whatever.
Quantum travel complete.
I mean, at some point, they're going to reduce the size of ship tanks, where we're going to have to really rely on other ships to bring our ships further out into another area.
Quantum travel engaged.
Or in fact, we have the Starfarers that are underutilized right now. Nobody basically uses them. They have functionality of providing fuel, but underutilized at the moment.
Quantum travel complete.
Alright, where is the landing pad here? I think it's back over here. Let's go back here. Oh wait, no, it's I remember. It's in the area here, the outpost. Should be down here. There it is. Oh, we're going way too fast.
Destroyed.
We destroyed one of our beetles. It's alright, we're still good. I think we can repair here.
Complete.
Oh, that sucks. We cannot repair here. May I know an answer? No, I'm not going to give you an answer. I'm happy you do artwork, but I'm not interested in artwork.
Launch complete.
All right, so maybe that is not the landing pad. Maybe it's up here. Let's see if this one is going to give us some services. Yeah, it looks like this launch pad is way too small.
Launch complete.
Let's see. Yeah, this is the launch pad we were originally at. And I think there's one over in this direction. And I don't think they have any kind of functionality other than just looking like a launch pad or a landing area or whatever. Yeah, they don't have any functionality whatsoever. So we're going to have to find a place before we get anything at Farrell's here. And it looks like these two spots here are Citizens of Prosperity. Ew, yuck. We don't want Citizens of Prosperity. They're our enemy. They are our enemy. I'm a headhunter. Let's see. Maybe we got Goner's Deal. Maybe that has something. Landing pad, medium. Okay, so it does tell you it has landing pads and stuff. Let's see if this place does. So it does have... So we're at Fallows Field. It says we have landing pads here, but the problem is... it doesn't look like it has refuel.
Launch complete.
So this is going to be pretty difficult at the moment. Let's see if we can find something nearby. I mean, as far as I recollect, I don't think there is a station over here. Yeah, these are asteroid bases. What about these? No. This is okay. Another asteroid base out here. It is rough out here. It is rough out here. Oh, we got Gaslight. Okay. Gaslight is a station. So we have some refueling, it looks like, out here. From the looks of it. And it has 2 clinics. So we're going to head over to Gaslight before we go collect some cargo here. And I forgot we busted up our one of our VTOLs on the rear port side. We should be able to make it the Gaslight with this much fuel. Yeah, we don't want to put the VTOL down, otherwise we're going to be spinning out of control without the other one on the other side. Looks like we gotta get our hydration up too. Down. We're dripping now. We're down to 39%.
Quantum travel complete.
I mean, I have to say, so far, the Raft hasn't been, during this play session, hasn't been best thus far. At least for the kind of hauling I'm doing now. This is pretty much long hauling.
Shields on.
So the idea is I wanted to pick up, and we're going to, if in fact the Farrell's the Headhunter outpost, if it has enough ethanol. That's basically the idea here, is we want to buy the ethanol and bring it to reclamation back in Hurston. So this is going to be a pretty long haul flight here.
Shields on.
But we need to get some sentence, otherwise we're going to die in the process. And we probably need a tractor beam. Maybe we can get away with the tractor beam on the ship. Let's see. We're going to fill up, and we're going to... I mean, we're definitely going to need some hydration, because this guy is like... I think we're going to die if we were to, like... through the duration of, like, going to the planet, or the planet, picking up the ethanol, and then going over to Hurston Reclamation is... I think you'll pretty much be depleted at that point. So definitely want to take a chance there. So I think the fastest way to get this stuff is probably at the cargo deck. So we're going to head over to the cargo deck. Might as well get a tractor beam while we're here. And it should be under miscellaneous, maybe? Yeah. So we're going to buy 2 of these. I'm wondering if this bug is still a thing. Well, we're gonna need a backpack. We will grab. We'll just grab this. We'll grab the Woodland. Pretty nice armor set. This is one of the armor sets I use in my recon gear video. Great video. Oh, we also want to get the tractor beam. Do we want to go big? You know what? We'll just get both. Might as well. I just realized 4.1.1, they've eliminated the second slot. So if you have a med gun, just like what it is in 4.1, you can have a med gun plus multi-tool, or 2 med guns, whatever it is, 2 multi-tools. They've eliminated one of the slots, which is kind of sad in a sense, because in order to like utilize the pistol slot, I don't know why they decided to do that. I don't think that was a good idea. I think just leaving it the way it is and just, you know, letting the player change the keybind, basically. Or at least, I mean, unless that is not an option, they just decided to do that in order to give the option for the player to use number 3 on the keyboard or mouse, depending on what kind of configuration you have for a mouse in order to use either medgun or multi-tool or pistol. So you got to like choose now. And let's throw this in our bag. All right. So I'm gonna test this out since we have. Oh, we gotta pull up our ship again because it got auto stored. That's kind of annoying.
Welcome to the ASOS vehicle retrieval system.
Where's our raft? But we have 2 ATLSs. Why is that?
Your vehicle has been delivered to 4 main physical accounts. Goodbye.
All right, Willie put it back in the bag, store, and he did. Okay. On the PU, I have to actually manually take it off his hand. Hopefully this makes it onto the, on the PU, the fixed version. But right now we're testing to see if the bug with stacking these empty bottles gives you unlimited supply of pretty much, this bootlegged Gatorade. Alright, they're stacked. 0 contents, so we're going to pull it out. And it looks like the bug still remains. So we have unlimited food and drink.
Systems
Exit
active.
protocols initiated. Please stay.
Launch complete.
And it looks like it fixed our broken VTOL on the port side rear. But is our ship going to go to the left like we had before when we had our broken VTOL?
Shields
All right, let's head back to Farrell's. Is it Farrell's Farrell? Maybe? No? I think it's Fallow. Yeah, Fallow Field. Yeah, that worked. Good.
quantum travel engaged.
Yeah, I think I'm just gonna do the cargo run of Ethanol or Ethel, whatever it's called, and then yeah, because my arm is starting to throb now. Kind of a bummer, but Oh, there's a cool subset of mountains off to the right there on the starboard side a little bit. Kind of looks like a fjord situation. All right, we are in the Headhunter location. So far, it looks good. Oh, this is not good. Why are we coming in so hot? I'm so used to like the immediate slowdown once you get out of quantum. And it looks like nobody's here. Looks pretty dead. Okay, why can't I slow down? Okay, let's park ourselves. Probably best area is over here. And we're gonna we're gonna pivot our ship this way. I think it's gonna be our best bet to loading pretty easily on our ship here with our tractor beam. With its placement. All right, let's try this. Good. So so we only have access to the turret up top. That's about it. Oh, why is our character sideways? Oh, that's because we're on a... Yeah, we're on an incline here. Okay, that makes sense. It's just like as soon as we get off the platform, it threw me off. So we're going to send it up just in case we have somebody out here. And I don't think we have any guns on our... Oh, we do. We'll just use our pistol. It's the only thing we have on us, just in case. I think this is where the kiosk is to buy things. Oh, it's Etem. Yeah, I was right. Well, before I was. It looks like, yeah, we gotta select our ship, which is the Argo Raft. And it doesn't recognize it. So, oh, okay, that's why. Because we gotta, I forgot, we have to select Fairfield and then we can actually buy it. There we go. So 192 SCUs. This would be tricky. So it says shop quantity is 180 SCUs. And we could buy a total of, let's see, 176 SCUs. I think that's exactly what... Oh, no, I'm sorry. This ship can hold 194, 192, something like that. 190 SUs to be safe. But there is only 176 SUs available here. And that's going to cost us 1.46 million for 22 units. Pretty expensive. It's drugs, so we should be able to get, I think the last time I've done this, you get about a little over 400k for doing this. Oh, who's this dude? Oh, I just realized another NPC out here. He just spawned too. Wondering if somebody just came through here and took out all the NPCs. Alright, so what we're going to do is we're going to get rid of this. We don't need this mule. It's going to be on our way. Problem with this is we're going to face is that we're going to have to come in and out of the ship, because I think this freight elevator can only hold so much. Or what I could do is I could just keep sending it up and throwing it on the side, then using the tractor beam to put everything on to the ship. I mean, at that point I might as well just throw some on the grid. So we're gonna okay, we can't move all. Okay, what is going on here? Right, so I guess we have to split this. I think we could do 8 at a time as far as I remember. Let's see if we could do that. Okay, move. Let's try another 2. Oh, it's far exceeded the capacity, so we got to bring this back. It looks like we could bring. All right, it says 148. Oh, we're over capacity apparently. I don't know if we're gonna lose it. So we're going to bring some of that back. All right. All right. So it's far exceeded, apparently. I don't know what's going on here. Why is it saying... So it's 112 out of 120. So if we put another 16, which is what? I had 112. 16 and 2 is 8. 1 and 1, 128. So we could put one more on here. Let's see. It should work. Let's put this back. Okay, I guess we can't put this stuff together. Oh, that sucks. We just bugged the elevator here. Yeah, I think we just bugged the elevator, maybe. Oh, never mind. it just came up for whatever reason. I'm not sure why that happened. Strange. Let's send it back down. Alright, I gotta use the bathroom really quick and we will continue. BRB. All right, I'm back. Oh, you guys are endless. I'm gonna have to add it as a rule. Please don't ask me to add you on Discord. If you want to join my Discord, it is on my Discord or any other my platforms. Look out for the Discord invite. Go to my. You're more than welcome to join my server, but I am not accepting or adding anybody as a friend. Dude, I am so appreciative of that, but that's what I'm not adding anybody as a friend. But again, more than welcome to join the Discord server. If you want to watch, cool, awesome. I think we just bugged the loading, the freight elevator here. Alright, let's check the other freight elevator. I think it's probably in this direction. Oh, maybe it's over here. And it looks like the sun is going down on top of us here. On top of this. Oh, there we go. Alright, let's try this again. This time we'll send it down first, and then we'll wait for it to close, and we're going to check the kiosk. Okay, I guess this one is... Yeah, this one is bugged. I just realized this helmet is, oh, it looks like it's missing some of its features and paint. It looks like we have NPCs that have spawned since we've been here. I think the other pad is probably in this direction, so let's head over in this direction, maybe. It's over here. What's in here? These drugs, or... Oh, you can't do anything or interact with these. Okay. All right, our ship is over there. There should be one on this direction. Oh, this is my VTOL from before. Still there. Well, at least we know persistence is working. Oh, wait a second. Here we go. All right, so it's actually back over here. All right, let's see if this one works. All right, so this one does work. All right, so that's good. So we're going to keep this here. We're going to see if the other one is fixed. We'll drive over with the mule. Maybe it might be faster. Yeah, it's way faster to drive over to the mule. This little thing is wonder what the emissions this thing gives off. All right, let's see if this is working now. Okay, that actually worked. So it ended up fixing itself. Alright. Give me a sec, fellas. I just gotta fix something on my end. There we go. This. Alright, so we're back. Alright, let's see. Can we move this to the elevator? Yes, we can. Alright, so 12 is 96 SCUs. Another 16. I think we can get away with another 16. Let's see. Apparently that's too much. Okay. I guess it got bugged again. That's weird. Yeah, so according to this, it says we are at capacity if we move these two boxes over. Oh, I guess it's weight capacity, whatever. So we're just going to bring up the 12 and we'll bring up the rest. Yeah, we'll bring up the rest after this. Alright, so we're just going to throw a few on there. Guess it's not grabbing the grid. We have to go, I guess, go really close to the grid. Looks like it's bugged. Or maybe the grid is not working right or functioning right. Alright, so I guess the grid doesn't actually go that far back, I guess. Try that again. Okay, now it's on the grid. I mean, it could have been delayed. Alright, what we're going to do is we're going to just throw everything on the side. We're just going to use the tractor beam to get this stuff on. Okay, it's gotten a little easier to throw a couple of these boxes on so far. Oh, I see what's going to happen. Might as well throw everything on this side. That's what I was originally trying to do. Yeah, the grid is like not sticking. Or at least the box not sticking in the grid. It's kind of a bummer. I mean, hopefully they can iron this out before it gets on the server. I mean, if it ends up going on the server like this, this is not going to be my daily drive. Alright, so we're going to grab the rest of this stuff. We're just going to throw it down over here. You know, I noticed the tractor beam is feeling a little sluggish. I don't know if they nerfed it. I like the fact that they put finger marks all over the screen. Giving that hyper realism vibes going on there. Yeah, as you can see, this one takes some time to do. Just get them off the platform. I mean, not that we have to do this, just do it just in case, just eliminate as many variables as possible, just in case there's a bug, whatever. The elevator wants to gobble up the cargo again. And we got to go to top deck for the tractor beam station. So let's see if we can yeah, it doesn't even work with this either. That kind of sucks. Yeah, the grid is not like, it shows it can go in the snap into the place, but oh, there we go. Maybe we'll leave it for an extra second longer. Let's leave it there. No. Try that again. Nada. Okay, that worked. It's very weird. Maybe it's 3 times as a charm. Now, and by the way, I saw that maintenance mission. Not sure why it popped up like that. It's kind of sad. I was very excited about this, but a bit disappointed now. The grid is there, it's just that I'm not sure why it's not sticking. Maybe you got to do something more back in their end. Yeah, it's still not. So some of the grid is pretty much useless. And you can't stack the boxes like underneath it. Oh my god. Yeah. Just crossing my fingers. This doesn't go to the PU like this. Yeah, I mean, the fact that we can't utilize most of this grid, I don't think we're going to be able to put all of this stuff on. Yeah, it's like bugging out. It's like going through the boxes, the grid. Like if a box is existing there in the grid, it makes it look like you can place the box in its place. This is more difficult than Tetris right now. Let's see. I mean, we may be able to squeeze all the boxes on this. Or at least whatever we have available to us in the grid here. Maybe. Okay, good so far. I'm also curious, with the fact that we are having trouble putting this on, are we going to lose any of this cargo? Yeah, see, it's like clipping through the other boxes. I mean, I'd assume you'd be able, like, to put the box underneath the others here. Like, you can stack them, whatever, but it's not letting me doing that. Not letting me do that at all. This is going to be tight. I don't know if we're going to get it. Depends if the grid wants to play nice. Yeah, I don't know. It's really stubborn. It doesn't want to, like, go in certain spots. There we go. We got it further in. Let's try it again. Oh, we got it stuck. Yeah, all right, stuck. Whatever. So we'll try and see if we can get the rest of these on. Yeah, they there's like an invisible I don't know how the best way to say it, but there it feels like there's an invisible wall. It just won't let me put it back further. Okay, we got two more. Maybe we can squeeze them in here. And this last slot, see if we can get it in there. And wow, we actually got all of it on, I think. Yeah. So far, we haven't had any pirates or murder hobos. I mean, if we did this on the regular PU, I'm sure we're going to see some players out over in this area. Although, maybe it's calmed down since, but I mean, I think we're going to see some more people doing like maintenance missions and stuff like that.
Engines on. Launch complete.
All right, let's see if... Yeah, it looks like our stuff is still on the grid. It's good so far. And our gas tanks are filled, so I think we can make it, pretty sure we can make it to stand from here. Or at least to the stand gateway. station, refill there. There we go.
Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete. Quantum travel engaged.
That's rough, man. 90 gigameters is insanely rough. Traveling. I mean, you're definitely going to work for the, like you saw. I mean, if the grids were working, we would have been out of there a long time ago. But still, like the travel time is very. It takes some time, so you're definitely going to earn that 400K. And that's if like once it's on the PU, I'm sure you're going to have more people in that area. And then you have to, like, you know, contend with pirates in that area, or murder hobo, or maybe somebody at the stand side of the jump gate, or on the other side, on the pyro side, gateway as well. So but we got to keep our wits about us, because I mean, well, I'm more concerned about the bugs killing us, basically, or taking our belongings, taking all of our cargo, whatever, getting stranded into space.
Quantum fuel 75%.
Yeah, so they've been keeping a good lid on the new ships that's supposed to be apparently releasing for Invictus. I mean, the speculative ships that many of you guys, or maybe you don't know, the Starlancer TAC and the Paladin are speculative ships that are supposed to be arriving for Invictus, and they're like other speculative new ships, ground vehicle, and other kind of things that are supposed to be coming out when Invictus goes to the live patch.
Quantum fuel 15%.
I mean, we'll see how that goes. And we'll see if this person was right about these speculations as well. I'm really curious if they're actually going to release the Idris P to players in Invictus. That'll be huge. But the Idris P is going to be lackluster. I mean, unless the players have the modification where they can convert it to the Idris M. So the P supposed to have more cargo space in it, and there is a modification where you can, buy aftermarket whatever, and converting it or changing it over to the Idris M configuration, which will leave you less cargo space but more firepower, and I think more hull HP as far as I understand. But what I can say is that the Idris, you're just going to see a bunch of Idrises flying around in Star Citizen if they do, in fact, release it ahead of time. They've done it with the F8. The F8 was supposed to be released once you've completed the single-player Squadron 42. And I'm sure, along with other types of ships that were supposedly supposed to be released as well at that point. But things change. If it comes out earlier, even better. It'll be it'll definitely bring a new type of style of gameplay into the verse. I mean, the fact that they've reduced the hull HP down by over 40% plus, and they're making all these adjustments to the capital ships and stuff like that, specifically the Polaris and the Idris as well. Yeah, I think many people would be surprised if they released the Idris P.
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
Yeah, one thing I'm noticing, it's very difficult to stop. I don't know if that is intentional. It's like, it feels like we're more coasting rather than doing that hard stop normally when you get out of nav mode. Sort of like you're gliding in a sense. And it's incredibly hard to slow down as well.
Landing complete. Have a pleasant stay.
All right, we're filled up already, so we're gonna head back out, head over to Hurston. I mean, so far, the Raft is an easy flyer. It's just that cargo grid that gets to me. They gotta get a hold on that cargo grid, fix it for the
Thank you. But please visit
going
again.
out to live, of course. Definitely don't want this going out to live like this, but just gotta wait and see.
Shields on.
Yeah, it does slow down still. It's just, I don't know, maybe it could be latency, maybe. Always love it, third person doing this. Again, like, once they are able, I guess, to get things to handle whatever, as far as or just a lack of better words, just making this faster at some point. I think the immersion is going to be so much better. So going through a jump gate uses quantum fuel. Interesting. All right, let's head over to Reclamation. There it is. I know the last time I'd done this, I had enemy NPCs spawn and started attacking me. At first I thought it was players, but it was just NPCs as randomly spawn. I mean, it could have been a fluke. Maybe it was somebody's ship mission that they had to do in the area. Alright, we're about to get to Herson. That was actually much quicker than I thought.
Quantum travel complete.
So unloading shouldn't take too long. I mean, since all we have to do is throw everything off of our grid and I mean, unless we have some cargo that is perma-stuck on the grid, that's a different story.
Quantum travel engaged.
I mean, come on, what can go wrong?
Quantum travel complete. Shields on.
Yeah, it's weird. For some reason, once you're at Atmo, you cannot slow down as fast. It's alright. As long as I know and I'm aware of it, we're all good here. Oh, what the? Why can't I slow down?
Engines destroyed.
Okay. All right. So I think we're good here. And we just destroyed another beetle. We're still good. So we're gonna grab. Actually, we're just gonna jump up to the top deck, and we're gonna use the tractor beam really quick. We're just gonna load some of the cargo onto the freight elevator and then throw some of it off to the side. Otherwise, we're just gonna have to keep coming back into the ship to do this. Doesn't make any sense. All right, let's do this. Jump in. There we go. Let's get rid of this mule. It's gonna get in our way of our unloading. Interesting. Okay. The grid is not snapping. I mean, this could be a problem that's... could be latency. Let's try that again. I don't know if it... actually, I don't even know if it even snapped. Let's try another one. Yeah, it didn't even snap. It's just... okay. Maybe the grid system's just borked in general, because it's just not even snapping onto the freight. All right, so what we're gonna do is we're just gonna disconnect everything from the raft. I mean, this could be just globally that the grid is just not working. Nice. You see what happens when I try to take it out? It like forces the box over to the left. Alright, I'm gonna have a better time on the ground doing this. Okay, now the grid wants to start working. Okay. I mean, once I get the grid working, this is going to be a breeze to load and unload. As you can see, just go right to the box, throw it off, and that's it. Looks like we're all clear here. So we're going to load this up onto the freight and see if we can actually fix this. Oh, that doesn't even work. That sucks. Okay. Maybe the grid is just borked at the moment. Yeah. So that's the way it looks at the moment. So speaking of losing any cargo, we didn't lose any cargo during the transport, so the grid held up. It, once it's in, it's in. It didn't, nothing was lost. It's just a pain in the ass to get onto the grid at the moment. Oh, did I just load it onto the freight? With the freight lowered already? It's saying loading. Let me see. Well, it looks to me that the freight elevator is up. Okay, there it is. We're going to select all, and we're just going to send them down. I don't remember the freight elevator being, or at least taking this long. Yeah, it's still acting wonky. So we have to like sort of bring it in the middle a little bit. There it is. All right, let's send this down. I think we have one more load to do, and then that should be it. It's kind of annoying that this does this at the moment. Let's try that again. There we go. And nothing is loaded. Oh. We just... Yeah, that's something we don't want. That's game breaking. So we just lost our... We lost our containers. Actually, let me send it down and see what happens. It seriously did... What happened to you as well, huh, Cade? I mean, this happened to you on the PTU or the PU? Oh, there it is. Actually, it... Alright, so... It happened to PU, so keep in mind... It probably went invisible. See how it showed up in the inventory in the warehouse now? Because... Uh-oh. I thought I was about to crash, but... This... That has happened to me in the PU. I don't know if it would happen to me in 4.1. I know it happened at some point on the PU where I tried to bring something up from the freight and I couldn't see it. So I just sent this freight down and I was able to see the item again. Oh, I had so much inventory I couldn't tell. Yeah, the same goes for... Alright, so I can't speak for any other ship. I can speak for the Hull C, right? For example. So if you crash out of the game, this could be valid for other ships. That if you're carrying cargo, if you crash out of the game and you get back into the game with the long-term persistence, LTP, sometimes you'll see the full Hull C completely collapse, like there's no cargo whatsoever on it. As far as 100% of my time, I know that if you go to the, like if you basically bought cargo and you were going to, like, for example, to go sell it at Pyro Gateway, or the Pyro Station, and you go to the kiosk at the administration kiosk, it will register on the like if it was on the grid. So there are graphical glitches that do happen if you do in fact get that happens to you as well. Yeah, a lot of it is, like, sad to say, that also becomes part of the gameplay is figuring out workarounds and stuff. Well, at the moment, I'm very happy that sometimes you have freight elevators where they bug out and they just forever load and they never go to anywhere. They don't even go up or down, they just keep loading. So I'm glad that there is some sort of functionality rather in general. All right, so it looks like our freight elevator is up. So let's load the rest of our cargo. I think we have, yeah, this is gonna be the last loading of our cargo. So we sent down, so far we sent down 16 8SU boxes. And the remaining, I think, should be, we have 2, 3, 4, 5. Should be 6, yeah. We have 6 more. Yeah, so it'll be what? 24 boxes or 24 SUs. 24 SUs of Etum. And I think we spent about, I'd say 1.4 million for it. And I think currently at the moment, where we are at is the reclamation in Hurston. Double check it. So yeah, it's reclamation and disposable Orinth. And I believe this site is where you're going to make the most with Edom between the 2 points. And that's it. At least the stairs don't kill me. Oh my god, I remember that. It was so annoying. Well, the first patch that I could think of in my head that I know for sure that has happened to me a ton of times when you're going to do trading with your ships was 3.15. I'm sure it has happened after 3.15, but 3.15 happened to me a lot, and it was so irritating. It's like the moment you get right when you get to the stairs, you're at an outpost on. Since we're on Hurston, I would think of Ariel. I would stop at Ariel to pick up some cargo there and then transport it somewhere else. But the minute you get either on the stairs, like if you're running up a ramp, or just even running in general, or you get to the door, you just die. And at that point, I'm like, nope, I'm done. I had to take a break from the game. I mean, a few times, or I mean, like, if it happens 1 or 2 times, all right, that I could keep going. But if, like, once it gets to the 3rd, 4th, that's it. I'm done. Yeah, the good old days, man. It was so painful. I was at that point in time, 3.15. I was actually doing. I was farming Quantanium out in Lyria, and I think I was selling about, safe to say, about over 5 million in Quantanium. When you lose that much cargo between, you know, going out mining it and stuff like that, that's rough. All right, let's grab our cargo. So we have a total of 22. Not 24 SUs. I made a mistake. So it's 22 SUs. All right, so that's 176, which is correct. This is what we picked up at the other site, and we bought it for 1.4 million, and we're selling it at 1.9. So we're making about what is that? 1.4, it's about 500,000 ish. So it's not that bad if you wanted to do some gameplay like this. But you know, once this goes to the PU, I know, like when I tried this on the PU when 4.1 dropped, there were just a ton of people at Fairway. I haven't played since 3.17. Just started back up a couple weeks ago. What do you think? I mean, yeah, it'd be good to ask you this. Is like, what are your thoughts on from then and now? I mean, to me, I've been playing. It's like when you live with yourself, and you're growing older, and you don't really see the effects, or you're getting out of shape or out of weight or something like that. You don't really see you see yourself every day, so you don't really notice. In terms of that, like, what is your take on that? So much smoother. Still bugs, but not dying as much. Ships fly better. I do agree. I've died far less. You know, speaking of like dying randomly, I have far less fear of dying randomly than I used to when I was playing in 3. Or at least back at that time. 3.15, 3.16, 3.17, even at its worst, 3.18. I think when 4.0. So yeah, it's interesting because you came back. You came back into server meshing, right? You came back when server meshing, and when they've severely improved from 4.0 preview.
Engines on. Launch complete. Shields off. Landing gear up.
I think we had a pretty good play session here. Had a great time. You dropped a med pen on your ship and it blew up. I've seen something like that. Somebody throwing their water bottle on the platform and blowing up. That is hilarious. I mean, it gets annoying after a while, of course, but it's just, what it came from and now is a big difference. Dude, that means a lot. I'm glad that I can provide that for you today. Thanks so much for joining in and chatting with me. Yeah. I just make sure you prep up. I on my main YouTube channel, I posted up a prep. If you know the prep, don't even worry about the video. But I list a bunch of things to do to try to mitigate as much bugs as possible when going over to the new patch 4.1.1, which is what we're on right now, at least on the PTU. I mean, not to say that's going to be guaranteed you're not going to lose something. So far, it's been evidence that I've been losing on every single patch going forward. So I haven't been heavily investing in things in the game. I bought a few, ships and stuff like that, and some Trishans and stuff, but nothing too crazy. But most of the time, my shields would transfer over to the next patch. So, anyways, thanks a lot for tuning in, Cade, and chatting. And we'll see you next time. And to the rest of you who's out there, thanks so much for tuning in as well. And those of you on the recorded version, much appreciated as well. And hopefully catch you guys on the next one. As far as a pop-up stream, at the moment my shoulder is hurting or throbbing and hurting at the same time. So at the moment, I don't know. It's very unlikely it'll be a pop-up stream. If anything, it'll probably be next week we'll have a stream again. But again, thanks so much for tuning in. And I'll try to have another video out by then. All right, so take it easy, guys. Thanks again.